Hello and welcome. Welcome everybody to Valheim. Let's get this thing all ready. Welcome. Welcome. There we go. Okay, here we are. I didn't play for the past couple days. I was working on some other Meet Your Maker garbage. It's good though. Meet Your Maker is good. But I had to play now. I had to play now. Oh yeah. Ho hum, what do you say? Here we go right now. Ho hum, here we go. All up in your face. All right. Oh boy, where are we? So here we are. I haven't played in a couple days, so back into the FlimFlam. What do you say? It's going to be so exciting today. All right, let me go back to my home base. Oh no. Cool. Let's get back to it. This is where I left off at, so we have to get all settled, make sure I do my maintenance. I have to go around the map, move some items around, you know. All these wild wolves. Okay, I'm heading back. I was working on this terrain, and I think this is going to be my focus. Alright. But we got to go back right now. Swap out my armor and stuff. Let me drop off these smelting items. All that coal. Doesn't really matter how long this takes. Okay, I'll put a big old stack of rocks right here, and we're good to go. I'm gonna leave here and go across the map and do a couple things. I don't want to, you know, waste too much time out there in the wild. I'll try to do some consolidation while I'm here. We have a lot of arrows. All the arrows, basically. And I have a lot of potions here. Yeah, so there it is. I've already started moving some stuff down in preparation. Let's continue with that, with preparation as my focus. Preparation will be my primary focus here. So I gotta hurry. Let me hurry up. Okay, I'm gonna leave and come back. Okay. I have to get my rested buff and do some minor maintenance. I'm not gonna take too long with these tasks. Even though I think time sort of pauses with me not around. Hey there, Mars. I can see the chat now. Now I can. I saw your last comment. I missed your previous two comments. But hello. That last comment broke through, and now we're all here. So good morning, everybody. We're here with Valheim. Are you excited? I see you now there, Mars. It's okay. I did a couple things, and now we're fine. I'm sorry about my late delay. But it'll be okay. It'll be okay. I'll pay attention. Right now we're at 5 comments, okay? Right now we're at 5 comments. But it'll be okay. I see that you just wrote great, you see? so I'll just pay attention. Just know that this is live and I can reply to all of you, so feel free to ask questions and we could have a good old time together. I bet y'all missed this Valheim, huh? You missed this Valheim action. We're back. I'm gonna put away these items and then swap out my armor and do some meandering really quick. Even though I think we're fine. I think I'm gonna continue preparing that site. I think I'm good on food for the most part, you know. Everything else is okay. I have all these items laid out for me. So let's just go right back out. I'll make it daytime and we'll head out to the mountain again and I'll work on that project. I'll try to think about items I need to transfer over between A and B. In time. Good morning, everyone. Are you having a great day? Yay indeed, Mars. Yay indeed. So upon further analysis of playing Meet Your Maker, I've determined that I only really need to play it for about 4 hours a day. That's about how long it takes for me to go through, review my traps, do some upgrades, and run through some raids. You know? And then I'm satisfied. So I can juggle both Valheim and Meet Your Maker from now on. I just had to invest a bit of focus for the first couple of days, and now we're back to doing both. Alright, again. So right now I'm trying to control this region, for the most part. I think I have to go around and clear the dragons up, but let's just see if I don't have to. So I'm trying to work with this terrain. I'm trying to work around this thing. Bingo. Alright, let's go around. I don't know if this spot is exhausted, but I think it probably is. So I'm going to mark this spot off the map. No longer available as a silver node. If you know what I mean. Oh yeah. Yes, Valheim. We are here. Let's go put this wood in this furnace. Right here. You know, I like this concept, and I think I'll have more of that. Do some quick cleanup of the area. Melissa, I see your comment right away. That's good. Good morning to everybody. I told you I'd be back. So right now what I'm doing is I'm sort of doing this long preparation of this mountaintop in preparation for the next boss, because I would like to do the boss eventually to unlock a series of amazing upgrades. I believe it unlocks some sort of workbench. I beat the boss before, it was a long time ago, over a year, you know, so I really forget much about it, but I just want to make sure that this whole area is navigatable with the occasional teleporter and no large obstructions. No obstructions. And plenty of light. So I'm just going to be leveling off things. Eventually we'll have these walls set up. It's going to be cool by the end of it. That's for sure. If you know what I mean. I don't know. Hey. Yeah, so like I was saying before, I'll probably be doing 4 hours of Meet Your Maker and then this game. And then in future, I don't know, I'll probably stop playing Meet Your Maker. But I would like to have this game be a super long-term, this game being Valheim. I'd like to have Valheim be like a super long-term adventure. I've already invested over, you know, over maybe a month and a half in it so far. This is what I sort of want to do, just level things out, get rid of all these extra rocks, defeat the enemies as they come, create roads, add light sources, add walls, little bunkers, and other things. Alright, I hear a dragon. That's okay. And as I go, I'll be putting down stacks of rocks. This is all going to be very, very productive, because if I wish to build a bunch of walls around this area, I need a bunch of stones. It's rather expensive. You know? And along the way, I'll be getting these precious resources. Hey, bows have increased my level. Okay, that's nice. Let's go over here. I'll transport this stack of wood with me, and I'll put it closer to that fuel source. And I'll put these stacks of stones out where possible. There you go, matey. And over here. We check over here for any more silver. There appears to be none. We move this pile of stones closer to the area of operations. I do have a growing pile of stones down here, as you see. I got to pull my cart around as well, but we're not really working with that at the moment. Let's make this level. See, I already made a road going this way, so I do need to bring more sap out here. And I already turned one of those large boulders into a bunker. So I'll do it right here as well. I'm going to make a path going through this area. Up and around, as you can see. Yes, Mars. Yeah. Hey there, Samuel. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for your generous donation. You like this game there, Samuel? Do you enjoy this game? I sure do. I'm gonna be working hard in this FlimFlam. Oh yeah. I'm afraid of how this might break apart once I destroy this edge. I'm gonna be careful. I'm trying to create a tunnel through this rock. Normally you can't create a tunnel in this game. Like, if I were to dig right here, you see how it's like a sheer cliff? It doesn't create a tunnel. See, watch. It just creates a sheer cliff. But these boulders that you see, you can destroy them incrementally, and you can kind of hide inside and have a good time. So, I'm just preparing for the boss fight of Motor. Up here on the mountaintop. He's right behind me. Whenever I spawn him. Just want to make sure I'm good to go. I think my armor's fine. I have the foods. I have the potions, you know. I have the arrows. I just gotta make sure that the area is nice and smooth. Oh yeah. We'll see. Any sort of protection is good to go. Any sort of protection is good to go, yeah. That's right. I'm just gonna keep on digging this baby through. I think this is gonna save my life. Because it's gonna be some dragon that's gonna require a bunch of shots. I'll bring a bunch of obsidian arrows, maybe even poison arrows, or just basic obsidian. But I think damage over time is gonna be key. This arrow alone provides poison damage, but if I were to make poison arrows, that's even more. But that requires a bunch of the ooze material that I also use for muck shakes. But I could farm the ooze from those blobs to make a bunch of poison arrows. Also, I feel like it's a frost dragon, maybe. All the baby dragons are frost. So, if fire arrows would be good to go. We'll see. So a large stack of obsidian arrows I already made. I can't convert standard arrows into poison or fire. It's just you make them, you know? And then they're done. So I'll bring that whole stack of arrows, plus the poison stuff, plus the fire stuff, plus a couple extra bows I accidentally made earlier. And that should be fine. That, plus all these roads with light, the occasional bunker, teleporter, and repair station would be just fine. With the occasional box of extra potions in different positions. So I think I'll put the teleporters inside of these rocks. I think it'd be great to hop around. Oh. It's the very edge of reality, if you know what I mean. Oh no, here we go. Oh yeah. Here we go, loo all up in your face. This way. What do you say? If I can squeeze on through, that'd be fantastic. I'm trying to go up and around to connect with this other road I have. And now my tool has broken. But hey, it's a win-win because now I have more stones. I'll add that to the pile. To repair this tool in the field, I will need a forge, which requires 6 copper. You know? It's not as easy as building a workbench. Okay, here we go. I'm going to leave a box right here, just to serve as a temporary drop-off point. And I think it'd be nice if I picked up that, that wagon. Let me go repair my tool, but sadly, my repair capabilities across the map. So, let me quickly get some portal material right now. Okay. I think I might have some here. If I didn't bring it across the map, I think I might have. Alright, so let me go across the map now. Okay. So I have a series of tasks I want to accomplish in preparation for this boss fight. I just established that I need to... Niche it is, Marcus. I just established that I need to head into the swamp to get more ooze. So I'll change this over to iron. And I'll swap out my I'll swap out my gear for the wooden stuff. It's going to be a multitasking sort of trip. Oh boy. So now I'm in the wooden armor. And I'll be bringing the 100 arrows with me. But I think I should bring those fire arrows as backup. Just in case there is, and there will be, a abomination. Also, I'll be swapping out some of my health food for stamina food really quick. Right over here. I already filled up these boxes, as you see, which is really good of me last stream. Last time I was live with this is what I did. So I'm eating a more balanced Flim with a slight more stamina focus. And I'll go there before nightfall, and I'll do what I can. And we'll head back up and do it again. Make sure my obsidian arrows are aligned and we're good to go. I have everything else ready, and steady, full of Chef Boyardee. Yeah, otherwise known as spaghetti and other various pasta. In a cheesy meat sauce. So I'm also farming other various materials that are very important to me. Well, the pickup is on. Thank you very much. Let's check around. We have iron in here, or we have the black metal, and we have the other garbage. I'm here for blobs and certain cores. If I wish to make a few portals, I need a lot of stuff like that. Now I'm in my range gear. This armor, this root armor, provides a bonus to my range shot. And right over here, there's more enemies right around the corner, if you can imagine. I'll wait for my stamina for a second. Right about now. Red face! Oh boy. Awesome. We're looking for any certain cores in the water. Oh boy. Certain cores in the water. I have to do a little deep dive. I got it. There's another leech. I want the blood bag. I'm gonna level up the land here. A little bit. And go to town. I just got shot in the back by some enemy. There we go. Okay. Alright, that's done. Now we're going to go around looking for blobs and other resources and leeches. Blobs and leeches and other things accessible. Hey Melissa, you're asking when do you gain the ability to build portals? Shortly after you defeat the first boss. Yes. So there is a bottleneck, and that is the requirement of fine wood. To craft a portal, you need fine wood, grey dwarf eyes, and surtling cores. You get surtling cores through various sources, like right there. I just got a couple from those flame dudes. They're actually called surtlings. But beyond that, you get the surtling cores from the Black Forest, which is the deeper, darker forest all throughout the starting area. Whenever you play the game, it's everywhere. You got the meadows, the Black Forest, and so forth. And within the Black Forest, you have burial chambers, and the burial chambers have a chance to have between 0 and maybe 5 or so surtling cores scattered throughout the dungeon. It's a small dungeon filled with skeletons and maybe the occasional ghost. But, like I was saying, the fine wood. So basically, you can rush a Black Forest, go into a burial chamber early on, get some cores and leave, without having to encounter enemies in theory. But you can't get fine wood because you need to chop down birch trees and oak trees, and that requires a bronze axe. And the bronze axe requires bronze ingots, and that requires copper and tin ingots, and that requires copper and tin ore, and that is obtained by using a pickaxe made by the antler. It's like a hardened antler that drops from the first boss. So you have to kill the first boss to get the item, the antler, to then make a pickaxe, your first pickaxe, which you then make a bronze pickaxe right afterwards by harvesting copper and tin from the Black Forest, and then you loot a bunch of burial chambers and chop down some trees, and then you can make portals. As many as you want, without limit. So relatively early into the game is the answer, depending on how long it takes you to kill the first boss. If you're playing without any knowledge whatsoever, it might seem intimidating. Especially when you actually encounter the boss and realize that it's pretty crazy with rock and roll music and everything. And lightning. You know? But it's not that bad. You can't do it right away. And you might be in the middle of building some crazy building for a long time before you even start the first boss. So you might be without portals if you are taking your time when you first play the game, you know, without having any capability. But I played it. Oh my gosh! Cue the Peter Dinklage music, please. Oh my goodness! Yo ho, yo ho! The power of. So, Ike Fear is the name of the first boss. Okay? And once you kill them, you get the antler, but you also get this power that you can activate with a 15 or 20 minute cooldown. With a 20-minute cooldown, it lasts for like 5 minutes or so, and it reduces the stamina cost of jumping and sprinting by 60%. So it's sort of like it's like a marathoner effect from Fallout 76. A little bit. I was sort of waiting for it to not be on fire anymore. Let's use the other arrows while it's on fire. Get him back on fire. I should put that in my hotbar. Let's do that right now. There we go. I put the arrows on my hotbar. Like a smart guy. The goal is to just keep him on fire and then use my other arrow. You know? I'm using root armor that I got, that I made because I killed the abomination here. Alright. Shibba ba ba doo beep. Done. Okay, again, we're looking for these items. We're looking for the blobs, specifically, to get a bunch of the ooze so I can make poison arrows eventually. There's a blob right there. I gotta drop off these goods here. There we go. So now it's officially nighttime, but it doesn't really matter all that much because I have this wolf cape on. Okay, there's the ooze. I'm gonna head back through and drop some stuff off at my cart. It's true. Alright, cool. And I'm heading back over. Good. They sort of kill themselves when they step in the water. It's kind of funny. Alright, here we go. This is the spawn point for the second boss. Or for the third boss. Bone Mass. It's a pretty horrible, gigantic blob boss. You know? That requires melee damage to kill. Oh no! That's scary, isn't it? That's sort of scary. Level of 1 to scary. That's scary. So I'm gonna put stuff in this box or in this wagon for now. And we head back out. Right now. So now I'm gonna stop in here really quick because I sort of have to do this every so often and collect yellow mushroom, and since I'm here I might as well. The stuff has a cooldown, so I might as well stay on top of it. I didn't want to do my complete rotation of maintenance because that would take like 5 hours or something. I have a bunch of tasks to do. It's sort of like in Fallout 76. If you were to go through and, you know, do the Lucky Hole Mine and the Berry Mentats run and transferring items between your characters and, you know, doing all of your weird little maintenance tasks and making a bunch of ammo or something and then using the ammo converter and then farming a bunch of nuclear cade points. There's certain things you have to do all the time, but you have to kind of pick and choose when to do those things, and the ratio, given the context. Yeah. There we go. There we go. We're getting the yellow mushroom. The yellow mushroom. Yay. Which is used for stamina potions. And there's a couple of these places, and they respawn, of course, but we're done there. That's a whole 20. Let's go back over here just for a second, even though I was just here. We're getting the blood bags. We're getting the blob ooze. And I'm looking. Here's another spot I want to stop by. I think I really want to focus on the these tasks at hand. I guess it's okay, because the longer I'm here, the more of these surfing guys spawn. So it makes it a bit easier to collect the bundle. Alright, so I got all that. Let me hop around. And we're going to enter. I see a blob. A mega blob. But this thing has all the ooze. It's called an oozer, by the way. The oozer contains a bunch of blobs. You know? Whoa! Hammer slam! Yeah. This hammer's great against these blobs. Alright, so far so good. We're good. Let's go into this tomb. Also, my skills are increasing as I do this. Parry. There's a 6x multiplier with a high stun rate, or I guess it always stuns whenever I parry. That's the whole nature of parrying. Deflect and then hit. Yay, and now we enter the sunken crypt. Boom. Buddly boom. There we go. I'm going to the left. Yes. Gotta love the overall vibe of Valheim. It's rather immersive. I was really impressed when I first played this game, you know? Really impressed. I didn't realize... I think once I first encountered these sunken crypts, that's when I was... And they wow, there's like this is like a whole different theme. It felt like an actual action game, because they got hard all of a sudden. The Grey Dwarves are sort of a joke. These zombie Draugr dudes are pretty rough. With the bows and everything. And then the blobs are pretty nostalgic thing for D&D. With the gelatinous cube. Speaking of gelatinous cube, I heard that the new Dungeons and Dragons movie did quite well in the theater, or that it's a good movie. How about that? I heard it's a good movie. According to the people. Okay, I'm gonna go drop off this load. You see, as I hang around the area, more of these dudes are spawning. It's pretty awesome. That's why I decided to go ahead and get the yellow mushroom. Okay, I have 3 minutes left on my buff. I need to get my buff again. And I need to get more arrows. Those abominations take quite a few, if you know what I mean. Alright, I'm going to drop off this metal. Boom. I'll bring back what I need. The FlimFlam in question. I'll leave all the other weird stuff just for now. No, I'll leave everything. I'm leaving everything. I just want to go back just for a second and repair my tool. Grab more arrows. Let me get more arrows. It is morning time. How much resin do I have? Alright, let's make a few fire arrows. I need to anyways, you know? Oh yes, I have a bunch of bees up on the roof. Not that many, but... yeah. Okay, so I have my feathers, I have my resin. I think I'll need a double stack of resin, single stack of the feathers, and then a double stack of wood. If I have any wood here. Not much. Okay, we're all good to go. Oh yes, we're not good to go. I'll bring over another stack of 100 arrows. Oh yes, never mind. The arrows in question are at the castle. I kind of forgot where they were for a moment. Okay, do we have any wood? Got some wood. Let's make some fire arrows now, if I could. Prepare my stuff. I got my rested bonus again. Just gonna make as many fire arrows as possible. And I'll leave a stack here and there. Perhaps. I'll leave the rest of the feathers in this box over here. I'm heading straight back out to the swamp. I need to get this ooze. Alright. And we're back in. Better than ever. Oh, thank you. Okay, I think every time I leave and come back, these guys over here sort of spawn. Let's go back up and around and do a loop. Real quick, like. My Ike Theory will be active in another 5 minutes. I think me showing up in proximity to these spots will encourage that. A lot of coal. Alright, we're done there. I'm going to do a loop around over here. Just for a moment. And then I'll have to get those circling cores. Or the other circling enemy. Yeah, these obsidian arrows are nice. I'm looking for blobs. I'm looking for blobs. Nothing. And go back across and get that circling enemy and then curse the rest of the swamp towards another sunken crypt. Remember, it's nice to have more resources than what I need at any given time. Alright. Uh-oh. It's hammer time. I got the ooze. It's fire arrow time. I'm sort of waiting for the fire to go out before shooting again. To see if I can stab him. I don't know. Well, that kind of hurts. Yeah. Right now. 5, 4, 3, 2, slam. Oh, you still hit me, huh? Amazing. Now. Whoops. Now. Now. Woo! I jumped right over it. Now. And now. And boom. Finish him. Yeah. Yes, there is a creepy dude there, motherfucker. He's really rough at first, but now he's manageable. And that's how I made my armor. Okay, let me get the fire over here. Lucky me. Okay, let me go deposit all this and oh boy. Okay, there's another blood bag. I'm gonna go drop this off and head off in the other direction. And load up that cart for further inspection. Let's go. Looking for the blobs. I'm looking for the stuff. Iketeer is ready in 1 more minute. Yeah. One second. There's some goblins over there. I think they're coming. And if they're coming, and so is a mosquito. There they are. Did I get him? Nope. Okay, we're running. Running. Good stuff. Those guys are pretty hard. But I have lots of wiggle room here. I hear some activity out here. They can nearly sneak up on me. Alright, let's get back on task. I might as well work on my sneaking. The higher the sneak rate, the less stamina consumption, and the faster I go. Now there could be mosquitoes out there. I gotta be careful. No, I see a single creature out there. I could try to shoot him. I got him. Yeah. Congratulations. Let's try to get this Kodo beast, but it might draw the attention of some sort of mosquito. Let's set him on fire now. For some nice stacking damage over time with the poison and... Oh boy. Oh, he's fast. He's a fast one. Oh my gosh. What the heck? All those missed shots. See, all that damage was from one arrow. Amazing. Let me get the other Kodo beasts. It's called a Lox, actually. I got him. Oh, it died. The first one died. I see its body up on a hill, twinkling. There's 2. There's 3. Can aim for the head. No, I see a mosquito out there. Can I hit that mosquito? It's a small target. A little bit lower. Now the mosquito's moving now. I've lost all sight of the mosquito. Now can I enter the facility? Mosquito right there. No. I don't know. Okay, oh boy. Okay, here we go. Jeez. Let me hide for a second. Okay, some stuff is happening over here. This should be fun. Oh, wee oh, wee oh. You got that oh, wee oh. Let's go now. Yes. Alright, that thing really hurt him before he died. Oh yeah. I gotta spam it. Woo! That was nice. If I do say so myself. And I did just now. Oh yeah, .orb style. Bingo. So I'm going to creep up the hill to get that other dead body. This is good to work on my sneak skill. See, my sneak is currently at 24. There's a mosquito right there. You see him right over the hill? Right there. Barely visible. I missed. And now it's moved. It's moved. The music shift is always nice. Right now. The whole vibe. It's always dark and raining in the swamp, you see? We're now entering the plains. And there's a mosquito right there. I got the mosquito. Now I'm looking for that body. For the dude I shot earlier. It's okay to build up my stuff now. As I wait for my stamp, for my, oh no. No. Here we go. I got a block. Yeah, we got it, everybody. We got it. Done. And now what else can I drop? A skull head for this berry. The berry is nice, people. It's very nice. .org. Is this game labeled Valheim or not? Yes, it is. Valheim, yeah. Cool. I had to make sure. Okay, this other mosquito I'll shoot, because eventually I want those needle arrows. It's from their mosquito needle. Come on. Stop wiggling. Alright. So I guess the first creature never died. He was still alive. That's why I couldn't find the body. Alright. Oh boy. So I think I have to take over one of those goblin towns. So I'm trying to be careful here. Let's wait for my stamina to rebuild. All the way. Yeah. Good morning, everybody. Good morning. I'll be live for maybe 12 hours here. You know what I mean? 10 to 12 hours. But 12 hours, you know. I've been doing double Meet Your Maker streams. And that's just not fair, is it? Is it? Are we at 50? Well, we're basically at 50. I'm just sort of taking in this biome a little bit. Alright, let's go. I was looking for any other available Kodo beast. Empty. Okay, so if I do have the right seed, I have to come back. That's too many. I'm just curious about this right over here. Let's put my wishbone on for a second. Might be some sort of buried secret. Why does this exist? Why? No. It's fine. I'm healthy. I'm healthy. I've already upgraded this wood armor a couple times. You know? And good morning, everyone. How y'all doing? Planeswalker. Hey there, Mike. How's it going? I did a nice 4-hour chunk of Meet Your Maker, and I think that's about how long it takes. It was great. was just wonderful. It's worth watching in the future. If you get bored later on today and I'm sleeping, it's worth watching because I did some base building, lots of hilarious review of people dying at my base. It's just really, really funny. You know, it's so funny. But you have to watch the video of those things. Not you, but if you play the game, it's important to watch the video of how people died at your base and how they didn't die, so you could then improve whenever it's time to prestige. And the key, as far as I recognize, is to ensure that you have all 5 of your outposts up and operational before logging off, because you earn passive income. That's the key, the passive income factor. Dive! Oh my gosh. Wowie zowie kerplowie. Owie. Run! The Kodo beast of Durotan land. Watch out! Yes, exactly, Mike. And fast forward. It's nice when all of a sudden you hit the fast forward button. Watching the replay video. Yeah, so those mosquitoes are all about. It's all about the parry. Luke style 90210, if you know what I mean. You got that parry like Luke. Nighttime in the plains, nighttime in the plains. Nighttime in the plains. Nighttime in the plains. The plains, boss. Yeah. It's nighttime in the plains. But I have lots of wiggle room, so we're fine. Right now I'm really doing a swamp excursion to get some ooze from the blobs so I can make some poison arrows. I'm sort of preparing for the motor boss. The boss in the swamp. Fight each other! Fight each other! Fight each other! This is hilarious, I know. Now where are those goblins at? Look, those stupid goblins are about to get messed up. I'll just be all quiet over here. Quiet as a church mouse. We all know how they are. Hilarious, I know. Okay, I'm heading back to my checkpoint. We're heading back to the checkpoint right now. Yeah, I have to go turn this stuff in. Sadly, I can't. What? What? Okay. I'd rather have the blood bags than the ancient bark. Put the belt back on. Put the belt back on. No, I'd rather have the chain, actually. Okay, let's go back and drop all the stuff off. It's amazing how quickly the arrows go away when you're killing Kodo Beast. Do I find it worthwhile to upgrade my weapons, or is it better to save resources? Are you talking about in Valheim? It's important to upgrade well, it's important to live within each tier as long as possible. So to upgrade everything as far as possible before moving forward. You know? And generally it takes that long, I think. If that's your question. For example, right now I have wolf armor. There's some armor beyond that. Well, my goal is to have max wolf armor before moving on to the next thing, you know? Or if I have this armor here, it's important to like level it up as much as possible. Same thing with the bows, like yes, so it's important to level up everything as much as possible. But that's sort of how I play. I like to live within each state as long as possible, even moving backwards and sideways before moving up the ladder. In terms of new recipes and everything. Before incorporating new recipes in video games, I like to use the current recipes as much as possible, so I could appreciate the scope of the so I could appreciate the current value of the resources. And then whenever I unlock a new recipe, I say, oh look, those existing resources that I already found valuable are even more valuable, because now I can do these couple more things. But if I'm always chasing the current upgrade, let's just say, among the items the game is designed where you can't really go too far ahead, because you have to unlock some major milestone to upgrade things past a certain point. You know, you have to gain access to a new material before you can build some new thing, before you can even see the recipe. So whenever I unlock a new workbench, it shows me a list of all the things I can make. I'm not satisfied until I can make all those things, you know, and then upgrade them before I go for the next workbench level. But because I'm taking my time here, I'm not like unlocking a ton of workbenches all the time. The next major workbench won't be unlocked until I kill the next boss. And the last workbenches were unlocked once I hit, or the last items were unlocked once I hit silver. And I unlocked silver once I hit the mountains. And that was sort of a while ago, you know? And from the silver, I've made a bunch of items so far. I think these claws are made from silver. I think the coat is, you know, my wolf armor, of course, has silver in it. And there's a couple other silver items. And I've been trying to use them as much as possible before moving on to whatever is next down that tree. But that's how it should be. But if a person already knows what to do, it doesn't really hurt to... I mean, if you already know what to do, if you already played the game before, you know, you can just go for what you want. A person might even choose to have a certain build or something, but I think everything is really purpose-driven. For example, I am currently using this root armor because I'm in the swamp, and it has this poison resistance in it, and it increases archery, so it makes it easier to kill the abominations. I don't have to use this armor, but I think it's nice for the theme and everything. And if you're going to have different armor, you might as well use it for a specific purpose, you know? And then my wolf armor should only really be used when I'm in the mountains, because that's the hard area. And then the Fenris armor, like the wolf armor, is good for all other purposes of running around really quickly with unarmed damage, you know? So I think like 80% of the time when you're not doing something serious, you should be in the Fenris armor because you're moving faster, you know? It's not just for assassin type players or roguelike players. It's not just for that role. Even though a person could choose to be in that armor the entire time, even in the mountains, because it doesn't really matter, you gotta dodge things. It's just nice. I mean, if you... So what I was saying before was, you can use the Fenris armor, and then just have really high health foods, and then Eikthyr, the power to reduce the stamina cost of running. Or, you know, and you could also use the weak armor plus the bone mass power to give you yourself extra stacking bonuses. But I think the wolf armor looks cool, And if you're going to use the heavy armor stuff, you might as well use it in the mountains, even though it's helpful having increased mobility in the mountains. So you might want to go for the Fenrir stuff. And that's where you even get the armor to begin with, so it's sort of natural to be using the werewolf armor in the place where the werewolves live. You know? But I think it's important to work your way through the step of the ladder as you go. You know? In every game. In every game. To the most... It's just some games assist you in fast tracking a bit too fast. Like Fallout 76 these days. You know? Like these days in Fallout 76. You know what I mean? When Fallout 76 first came out, you couldn't really fast track. You had to play the game. But now there's 85 million public events that, with free fast travel, that you level up rather quickly with places like Moonshine Jamboree or whatever, with a million enemies, Radiation Rumble, and then you end up getting a bunch of gear before you could appreciate the gear that you currently have. So I think it's important to take your time with upgrades in a game so you could appreciate every step of the journey. Otherwise, you never feel like you're complete, or you feel like you're not strong enough because you keep getting new things that's better than the old thing. So then you have your mindset for an even further upgrade. You know what I mean? Because you have such a steady income of new stuff, you want that exciting feeling of getting something better. So you want some major upgrade, or you want to complete some set or some weird thing. I'm trying to complete the set and these drops are garbage. I'm not getting anything because you want something very specific. As opposed to taking what you have and looking at it and saying, well, how can I maximize this? Or whatever. Okay. Again. We're back. I just want to go through this whole swamp right now to get the ooze from the blobs, and the scrutiny cores, and those yellow mushrooms, and other things. I just did a little detour last time by going through the plains for a second. I went through the plain for a second to get some Kodo hide and so forth, Lox hide. Fire arrows against the fire dudes. Alright, 4 more. Isn't that cool? 4 more. Well, this is a stack of 50. So I'll put down the stack of 50 right over here. Oh, so you played last night there, Melissa? Oh, that's nice. Okay, cool. You're asking for reals. You're asking for reals. Okay, so in terms of going into the Black Forest, well, you know, as far as I can tell, the game wants you to run around the meadows for a while, killing boar and killing deer for a while, you know? And then by that point, you're supposed to be wearing leather armor and then having a crude bow maxed out. The maxed out crude bow and the maxed out leather armor at that point. And then also at that point, you should have killed a few troll by that point. You know what I mean? At that point, like right before killing the first boss, you should have encountered a couple troll through your travels. So you should have like maybe 5, 10, 15 pieces of troll hide. And bone is you can find bone all throughout the meadows in these weird little not so much a shrine, but it's like a stone effigy of stacked stone, and like it makes like a little, almost a little tiny cave made of stacked stone. It's kind of obvious. Inside there's a little tiny bone pile. It's all throughout the meadows. Also, of course, there's skeletons all throughout the Black Forest, in front of and inside of the burial chambers. How high can you cut off things? Most things are 4. Most things are level 4. Where it cuts off. So it's pretty early, so you can feel satisfied. So if that's your question about it feeling fleeting and weird, because you're such a low cutoff, you might as well go ahead and do it. So good news, there's a low cutoff, so go ahead and do it. If that's your question. Level 99. That feels kind of weird. You know what I mean? There's games like that where you can level up something low forever before, like a level 99 copper axe would be better than a level 15 or even 40 silver axe, right? In theory. Or it better be. Because how expensive would that be to make a level 99 copper axe? You start to use runic crystals and shards of Avalon to level up from 85 to 99, you know. Shards of Avalon. So go ahead and level it up all the way. Whatever you have, level it up. At a certain point, there'll be a transition into... So at first you're in complete leather armor, or even the scrap hide. Then you're in complete leather armor. And then you're in complete troll armor. So I think you should be wearing maybe complete troll armor at a certain point. And that gives you like a stealth bonus. You'll be working on the troll armor while you're collecting a set of copper and tin, working on bronze armor. And then very soon you'll be in a complete set of bronze armor, swapping up between that and the troll. Because of the movement speed bonus and everything. Or reduction. And again, right now I'm going through the swamp looking for blobs and other things. And I'm clearing out these chambers here. This is the next one on my list. Maybe it is. Here I go. Yes, so it cuts off at like 4 or 5, you know, depending on the item, really. And you have to have a higher level workbench. You know. But I think because, unless you know where the second boss is through your explorations, you have plenty of time. As you explore the burial chambers, you'll find a runic marking on the wall rather quickly, actually. And it'll show you where the next boss is. But not every burial chamber has it. And it might take you a second to find more burial chambers. You might get frustrated. But you're going to find a ton of them as you play the game because the map is so huge. And some black forests are more dense with content than others. Just like some areas of the meadows have nothing, and all of a sudden you have like some former civilization that you stumble upon. You know? Sometimes it's a bunch of nothing. It's really random. Yes. You're asking about upgrading gear, but there's also upgrading workbenches and stuff. When you're first playing, you have to sort of upgrade your workbenches higher and higher and higher to be able to upgrade your gear higher and higher and higher. You need like a workbench level 2, level 3, level 4, and that starts to require more materials. So there will be a mild investment of bronze into just upgrading your workbenches. You know? And of course you have to have all that stuff upgraded before you do anything else. Like for me, there's these other workbenches I needed to make, and it cost iron. Even though iron was precious, I had to make some investments. Some of them are sort of expensive. Let's see here. Cauldron costs 10 tin. That's pretty important to make for the potions and everything. But like this iron cooking station costs 3 iron plus 3 chain. That's pretty expensive, you know. And of course the forge costs 6 copper, whatever. Like this weird forge bellows costs 4 chain. That's sort of expensive and weird. This forge improvement costs 2 bronze. But then you have these workbench improvements like the chopping block, of course, the tanning rack. Those are pretty easy to make. You probably already have those. But then you have this adze, you see? to bring it up one level higher, and that requires 3 bronze. It's not that hard to get at all. It's just 3 tin and 6 copper, which you get immediately, but you need a forge to do it, you know, and well, of course you have to have a smelter and kiln. You don't need a kiln to get the coal. You just gotta burn meat. But you need a smelter, and that costs 5 throttling cores. You know? It's like a chain of things. But all that's a project, and while you're getting all that ready, you're in the middle of killing things, and trolls are showing up, and blah blah blah. You end up with a bunch of resources because you're just existing in the hostile world where things are happening, and everything works out together. So it's kind of hard to fast track if you're trying to get everything operational as you go, you know? I mean, you don't need to. You can just figure it out or whatever, or like skip things and go straight to the thing and use just one weapon and ignore leveling up. I don't know. I just don't get hit. I don't level up my anything. Ooh, nice. I did a jump attack. We're getting the blob. We're getting the yellow mushroom. We're zipping and zapping up and around. We're getting these blood bags, as you can see. Yeah. I do like that you have to keep going through different biomes to collect more resources. Now, I don't know how fast I'd be going if I was alone here in the game, or if I weren't live streaming, because I'm trying to make sure that everything is set and I have lots of resources for later, and you know, I don't want to just use up everything and then have to. Basically, I don't want to have to farm, you know, because then it feels like you never have enough. I do all this preemptive farming, you know? Even though it is easy enough to grab 5 berries here and 2 FlimFlam there, and, you know? But I can never get myself to do that in the game. I have to do some hardcore farming to make 30 of the potion, as opposed to just making 2. Let's see, if I calculate, I need 7 potions, so that will, you know, require 14 berries. No, you collect 500 berries and you put them in a box. You know? Right? You collect 500 berries, you put them in the box. And then you use what you need. Because then, you're basically never ready for the battle. You say, hey, there's a boss fight, you ready? Well, 1 second, let me go across the map and farm some berries. No, you already have the potions already ready. And more to spare, and some to give out and sell. You already got him. Now where's my blob? Where's my blob? It's cool that you're playing, Melissa. You're free to enter my world if you want, sometime. If you want to. This game is cross-platform now. Very cool. Oh, I missed. Okay, I don't want to spend all day in here. Okay. I've gotten some resources, but I fear. Alright. I'm just gonna make my way out of here, perhaps. A bit further. Almost ready. Looking for the blobs. Looking for that blob wash. Looking for the blob wash, yeah. Surprisingly, my bows are not at level 100. You know? Surprisingly. But it is nice to get stronger and stronger and stronger. It really feels like I'm just moving up the ladder steadily in terms of like my overall strength. Yeah. This hammer here was very expensive. It cost, I think, like big old chunks of metal, like 20 at a time for every upgrade. I have it set to level 3, whatever. And it required Ymir Flash, YMIR, purchase at the vendor for a lot of money, I guess. It's one of those weird items that take resources. But there's a deer hammer, like the Stag Breaker, which is just like this. I think you unlock it once you kill the first boss. But it requires a bunch of extra deer heads to upgrade. So if you have those extra stag heads, that's what they're used for. Like 20 at a time or some weird thing to upgrade them. But it behaves exactly the same. It's just not blue. You can do that. Hey there, Benjamin. How's it going there, buddy? Yeah. I was using a different weapon for a bit. Benjamin. Yeah. How's it going there, buddy? I'm still working my way through this place, and we're making our way downtown. And I'm homebound. Alright, are we good here? We're looking for the blob, looking for the blood bag. I'll come back in a couple days and do it again. Do I get all the like and share notifications? Yes, I believe. And I can see on top of your little thing that you have not shared the stream yet. And of course there's no subscription icon. Yes, I can see how many times the thing was shared, how many times it was interact with. You know, I can see every time you do it. I see all these things. I see all these things. Oh, you've been doing the flint spear? Yeah, the spear is cool. The fact that you can throw it. Yeah, I was using that at gear weapon, H-E-G-E-I-R, or the A-G-E-I-R. I'm not really sure how to pronounce it or how it's even spelled, but it's awesome. It has a twirly-do effect. It's in the pole arm category, and I've enjoyed it. It's a different attack pattern than the spear, and you don't throw it. You stab, 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 and then twirl. It's very effective. But it was not effective whatsoever versus the third boss. Just know that, you know, as you make from the crude bow to the fine wood bow and so forth, and then the huntsman bow, and then whatever bow after that, like this bow here, it gets better and better with the accuracy, because at first it's kind of off, and there's more of an arrow drop, like the bullet drops. Oh no. We had no audio. There's more of an arrow drop with the bad bows and less accurate. And I think that it costs more stamina to aim, and so the bow itself does get better. So I would say you use your crude bow as long as possible until you can make that fine wood bow, and then go ahead and get that one. So if you're asking about what to upgrade and so forth, because there's different functionality with the bow, go ahead and upgrade that one. You know what I mean? But as for the armor, I don't know. You want to get your pieces as you can, of course, if you can get your bronze and everything, but I think it's important, like once you have access to the fine wood, maybe to convert over. Of course, a higher level crude bow is better than a lower level crude bow. But I don't know if the actual functionality of the item changes in terms of it having a different bullet drop. Okay, we're heading back. I should have came back with a pocket full of metal. Okay, I'll do one more. I'm going to head back right here with this stuff, and then I'm going to do some transference between the spawn point and back, and then I'm going to run back whenever this Eikthyr buff is ready, and I'll transfer... Well, maybe I will. I'm not going to, never mind. That's for a different day. It's a different day. See, I built this road here through the Black Forest going all the way across. It didn't seem like there was a road, but there was a road. This is where my main base is. It might have seemed like I was far away, but that's only because I was using a portal. So, yes. I'm going to empty out that cart as much as possible, unloading everything into the boxes in front of my portals. We'll go from there. And at this point, I'm going to convert my armor over to the other thing. I think right now, actually. Let's unload what I have in my pockets. And I'll convert my armor over. Certainly, of course. So, since you're playing the game, I'll show you how to do this again. If you want a different colored sign, this is the format, okay? Here, I'll type this in chat. Okay? It's not hard. Example, one sec. Or okay, I had to write that stuff in the chat box just so you can see. So it's the angle brackets, right? Color lowercase, I'm pretty sure, equals red, yellow, blue, green, black, white, or hashtag or pound sign the hexadecimal color code. So for example, this right here is not red, yellow, green, or blue, or white, or whatever. This is pound sign Foxtrot Echo Foxtrot 9 Echo 7 from a color code chart on the internet. See? Same thing over here. You can mix and match the colors. You see? Color equals Foxtrot Echo Foxtrot 9 Echo 7, right? And then withered bones, and then slash, and then color equals red, and then jute. So it's sort of like HTML. You see? It's pretty cool. And they sometimes glow. Especially if light hits them, they glow a little bit more than normal. See? It's kind of cool. It helps, I think, when you're putting away a bunch of items because you could easily see that's resin, yellow, you know, certain cores, red, wood, stone, hide. These are all trophies on the right, so it makes it a bit easier. For the most part, just red, yellow, green, blue work quite well. Like yellow works quite well, quite often, and so does red work, you know, with the exit sign or whatever. See, barracks, red works quite well. This middle color is some other weird color, you see? Foxtrot 0 Bravo 27 Alpha. And this green is not green, it's hashtag 229954. Green is more of a bright, vivid green, like this. That's green. It's like neon. This color equals green, the word. Yes. This might even be white. But that's not white. That's like some pinkish, vivid color. I chose like some off-white, you know, color. you can really fine-tune it. It's pretty cool. Alright, so... right there. I'm putting away these goods. I'm heading back out to the swamp. Time and time again. To unload all that stuff I picked up. And then I want to run down and pick up a big old load of iron. I would actually like to clear out one of those sites to get a bunch of iron. But I don't know. Asking quite a lot from me. We'll see. I first want to unload everything. Let's do that really quick. Alright. And get the food. Then let's pop up my armor and I'm gonna be running. FlimFlam, FlimFlam. Ho 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 ho. Let's go swap out my gear. I still want to make up the armory that I keep talking about every stream. Yes, the music in the swamp is terrible. The music in the meadows is enchanting. You know, the Black Forest is also sad and terrible. And sometimes whenever you're in some predicament where you're running out of stamina and you're in trouble, the music is quite stressful and adds to this impending feeling of doom. This feeling of impending doom. Alright, let's do a quick transfer from the portal straight across. Oh no, I'm in the water. Alright, so I want to quickly unload. See, it's nice to have these boxes in front of the portal to quickly unload. Yoo-hoo! Ah, ah, ah. Can you create an elevator? You can use maybe a teleporter. Oh, you're talking about like the stairs? No, there's no. Besides using a teleporter to get across the base 5 feet, there is no sort of elevator concept. Alright, so I want to drop off those here. It's nice to have those here for later. Grab these items. Grab the important stuff. Through the portal we go. Step by step, day by day. Grab all this garbage. Here we go. For example, I don't think there's a zip line in this game, you know, like in Grounded. So I'm just going to drop off everything in this random box here. And this random box here. And I'll be going right through again. In 5 minutes, Ike 3 will be active. So again, I'm unloading from this stuff here. All but the metal. Alright, well, we don't have anything else here. Alright, so we're sort of good to go. Now, I want you to run back through this whole thing, carrying some goods with me. I don't really need to, and we're not going to. Alright, we're done here. I left that one piece of metal. I thought maybe I had more metal in the box, but I don't. Can I build a portal at a higher altitude? You could build a portal at a higher altitude. What's your question there, Paleo? Yes, you could build a portal at a higher altitude. What's your point? You think I should have a portal between here and up there? I don't have enough portals for you? Jeez. Can I build portals at higher altitudes? Nope. You're fixed. It sucks. Man, oh man. I think my portal positions are pretty awesome. Okay, so now I'm gonna, unload everything. Again. From the harbor. The point was to have this, point of transport over here at the harbor, because the harbor is also a transportation. Yes, I just mentioned that, Benjamin, that you could build portals within a base to get between if you wanted to. You know what I mean? At the bottom and top of a building. Which I do. It's just not here because it's like right there. If you have a 20-story building, obviously you'd have a portal at the top and the bottom. Right? Right? If you have something at the very top, like 20 stories or something, but if it's like right there, it starts to become confusing for people if you have too many teleporters around. Okay? To a certain degree. Now, over at the bore field, I have a few teleporters bringing you back and forth around. It really does become confusing. And then I do want people to experience my little base a little bit. And actually, the time of moving through the teleporter is longer than me walking up the stairs. 15 feet. Okay? It's only beneficial if it's like across the Flim. You know what I mean? There's like a loading time with, it's like fast traveling. It's like fast traveling within Hogwarts across the hall in the Hogwarts Legacy game. Yes, you could do that, but it's like right there and you're like loading screen. Just walk down the hall. It's kind of immersive. Okay. I unload. I unload a couple things. I unload a couple things. Yes. And with a large compound, you need teleporters all around, but this compound's very small. I have numerous teleporters around my mountain site, and I'm in the middle of building a bunch of teleporters around it. That's what I'm currently doing. Before the boss fight, I'm building a series of teleporters across the top of the mountain to bounce back and forth during the boss fight. And I'm putting them inside the big boulders. I already built a couple teleporters around the wolf area to get around faster because there's enemies attacking. So it's like a big old long oval shape, and it's too far across to run. It's very contextual, you see. And to get to the top of the mountain, I have a teleporter. To get to the ridge, I have a teleporter, you know? And it's back and forth all around the local area. But here, I don't really need it as much. It's like right there. You know what I mean? You have a teleporter to your own personal bed teleporter. It's right there. You know? It's like right there. Okay. So I got a few blobs. I can move these downstairs. I was saving these for the muck shake, but I think they're better used in the other format. Let's bring out the stack of... Well, I'll use the existing feathers, and I guess the existing wood. And I'll try to make as many poison arrows as I can. I think it requires obsidian as well, of course. But I'll just move the stuff to the box in the meantime. Well, there's a bit. Let's just work with this. Let's just see what I have in terms of wood. I don't think I have much wood here. I have a bunch of food for my babies. Let me drop off the rest of this stuff really quick. And it'll be good to go. Lockside. Leech trophy. Other FlimFlam. I'll bring out more of that obsidian if I have it, which I do. Stack of 50. I'll put it with this locksmith. I got my root. And we are good to go. And the cloudberry. Entrails. And rando. I don't have a box for this yet. I don't even think I have any recipes for the locksmith just yet until I unlock something else. Alright, now I would like to stop over here so I can get some more wood. I don't have any wood on me right now. Amazingly. I'm going to use the wooden arrows for a bit. And let's head over to the eye farm for a moment. How far must one fall before falling damage takes place? Pretty far. Oh no, sorry, not pretty far, pretty short, you know? The falling damage kicks in relatively quickly. I don't know if I don't even know if there's a way to prevent it. Maybe with further armor, but everything I have right now does not prevent falling damage. See, even that, a very short fall, that was like 12 damage. You know what I mean? And then you gotta wait for your health to come back. So, you know? See, that's pretty bad. As an example, if I jump from the very roof to the bottom, I'd probably die with my current health. So to prevent that, you just gotta have more health. You just gotta have more overall health. Alright, so now we're entering the second portion of the stream. The first entire portion was me going through the mountain, just doing some trimming work, killed a couple dragons, did some cleanup work for a second. I repaired a couple times and we're done. I didn't check up on the wolves, I didn't go around the entire mountain because that would take too long. And then I established the need to set up for the boss, and I have a vision of having 85 quintillion poison arrows. So I went through the swamp to collect some ooze from the blobs around the area. But I also got some circling cores so I can make more portals. So I went to the swamp specifically to get circling cores so I can develop a bunch of portals for the boss fight. Because I want to bounce around. And it's going to be crazy. I kind of forget exactly how it is, but it's going to be a big dragon on top of the mountain, flying around, doing all kinds of damage. And it will be destroying my structures. So I can't just be in one spot the whole time. I gotta be sprinting around back and forth, and I have to have boxes set up for me ahead of time with a bunch of goodies and portals here and there, here and there. But this right here is a part of that overall task. I'm picking up a bunch of wood from this location. This is my eye spawner, or my Grey Dwarf spawner, my eye farm, my Grey Dwarf eye farm. There's workbenches here. I can repair my stuff, you know. It should be pretty much organized. I also prepping up this area. See, I have all these boxes I set up with all the smelting, labeled everything. I did this at the end of last stream, the last time I was live with this, or the time before that. I want to make sure it's nice and organized. This is kind of like in my own base, but it's a external location. You see, with all this crazy storage, with all these extra eyeballs, extra things. It's very cool. This'll do. This'll do. Alright, so do I have any wood? All the wood is out here. I'm going to quickly... Well, that's just one stack. I'll grab it. Okay, I'll make sure this is operational at all times. And again. Gotta make sure this coal is turning. And that these kilns... I want to make sure that my smelters have maximum coal loaded at all times so that if I ever do smelt, I can quickly just do it without worrying about having to load up anything. Okay, that's all good to go. The extra stuff goes over here. Besides these obvious external piles. Alright, the extra wood goes over here, and now we're good to go. I'll move the ooze back over here. We're about to start this portion of farming. Bad guys chopping down wood and having a good time. Out here at my farming location, I have a bunch of stuff. I'm going to be developing my skills. Right now my fists are at 60. My jumping is at 93. My running is at 100. Clubs are at 46. My bow 67. So I'll be doing some stuff here. Working through my items, and of course I'll be getting some goodies in the process. Did y'all see last time I made this amazing sundial? Isn't it cool? Look, are you impressed with my sundial? I know you are. Let me just get some wood here so I can... You like my sundial? You like my sundial, people? Are you not impressed? You see? That way I don't have to look up. I don't gotta look up to see what time it is. What am I, some sort of caveman looking up? You gotta look up. I don't gotta look up. Are you not impressed with my sundial? One second. Sundial. 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 Behold. Yeah. Well, I was trying to break apart the time into these different FlimFlams. I couldn't think of. So, of course, you have dawn, and then you have, well, you know. You see, the opposite of dawn is dusk, but in reality, in reality here, because I only have so many positions here to break apart this clock, I know that dawn is the opposite of dusk, but I have the imaginary time period of pre-dawn, which is the time period between the actual literal sunrise, which is dawn, and 3 a.m. Whatever 3 a.m. is. 3 a.m. is a division of right before sunrise, this time period before sunrise, and midnight. And midnight is the imaginary time period between the literal sun going down and the middle of the night. See, midnight isn't the middle of the night. 3 a.m. is the middle of the night. Just like 3 p.m. is the middle of the day. Midnight is just the middle of the darker portion of the night, but it's not really, because this would be the darkest point of the night. Zoom. 3 a.m. you have some vague hope. You're kind of moving out from the FlimFlam. Maybe I should write sunrise to avoid being confusing. There we go. Less confusing. I'll just call this done. Okay? Because it's not really dawn. It's pre-dawn. Because there is no light right here. The light comes right here. Because isn't dawn sunrise? So I'm going to write pre-dawn here. There is no actual dawn. Because pre-dawn is sunrise. I just don't know a term for pre-dawn. Is there an official term for pre-dawn? Is there an official term for pre-dawn? I no longer have access to Chat GPT. I gotta pay now. My free trial has expired. I would just ask Chat GPT, the GPT-3, for all the right answers. Pre-dawn. Let's find out. Another name for pre-dawn. I think that's the pre-dawn is the official term. Pre-dawn is the official term. Hey, my brain was working correctly the first time in my life. Pre-dawn. Welcome to pre-dawn. You get the pre-dawn shift? Pre-dawn. Now language is starting to deconstruct on me. Twilight! Yeah, Twilight is more of a... I think that sort of implies the moon is out. You know? That things were kind of lit by the ambient, like it's basically isn't Twilight like I would think that Twilight would be midnight. Because the word light is in there. What is Twilight? So Twilight could be, because that could mean before dawn, because Twilight could literally mean pre-dawn, because I don't know what twi means. The prefix twi could mean pre, so if that means pre-light, then now I gotta find out. Twi. Well, it means two. So maybe if it means two light, it means the moon, like the second light. So twilight could mean the second light. You know what I mean? That's what it could mean. Let's find out. If twi means two, it could mean the second light. So therefore, midnight, because there's like this, the moon's out and everything's bright. Or it could just mean you must carry out the task by twilight. By the twilight, it means you're using the ambient light of the moon and stuff. So what does twilight mean? Okay, we have to find out. Twilight occurs when the Earth's upper atmosphere scatters and reflects sunlight, which eliminates the lower atmosphere. So, a twilight is dusk. The light from the sky between full night and sunrise. No. Or between sunset and full night. Oh, produced by a diffusion of sunlight through the upper atmosphere. One second. It's an official weather service term, probably in the air industry as well. Okay. In other terms, based upon what I've read, you got the curvature of the Earth. The sun is past the horizon, but light is scattering up and over, so you have this weird illuminated sky effect, like at sunrise or sunset. You know? You got like the blue sky and the red horizon. That's twilight. I thought maybe twilight was moons and stuff, but it's not. Yeah. The second light. But in this sense, typically in all the images I just saw, you have like the blue sky meeting the red horizon. So it's like an ancient term with all kinds of weird... Oh, it's a twilight. Watch out. The time of the day and the night are consuming themselves or eating each other. Look, it's twilight. Oh, no. Oh, it's blue and red. Scary skies. Dark, foreboding twilight times. I don't know. But anyways, I'll let these guys gather up. They're going to bang on the walls, and I'll be right back, okay? We're 2 hours in this bad boy. It's time to rock the cast bar. Okay? And thank y'all for liking and sharing and doing all that good stuff to help promote this stream. There's probably all manner of Valheim groups out there on Facebook, you know. And they're just eager for more content. They got a bunch of schmoes streaming this game. I think I'm like shadow flimmed on the internet. I don't know. Sometimes when I search Facebook gaming /Valheim and I look for myself, I don't see myself there even though I'm live. So I think I need to be shared. I don't even know anymore. But I'll be right back, okay? I'm gonna dance right here. I'll dance and I'll wait and I'll be right back and we'll do some farming for a second. I'll bring the stuff back and we'll have a great old Grand Opry flavored time. check. 1, 1, 2. I came into this world as a FlimFlam. Alright, here we go. Alrighty. Rock the cast bar. Oh my gosh. Silence. Come on down and stick around. Good thing we got this stuff over here, my friends. Burn! Burn! Burn by the candlelight of FlimFlam. It's funny how I have a sundial that shows the position of the sun during the, I mean, during nighttime across the planet. You know, I wonder if the moon and sun are lined up in this wheel. That worked out. So I'll be here for a little bit doing this sort of thing. Wait a minute. These guys are silly, aren't they? These guys are silly, aren't they? That's working, folks. Oh no. There's a lot of bad guys here. In my battle arena. This would be really fun if I played with somebody else here. It'd be really great. Somehow. I used to play with people, you know. They used to play with me. Before the dark times. You can come here and fight with me. It's got to be careful with the fire. Be careful about that fire. I'm getting all manner of wood here, which is why I'm here. To pick up the wood. Okay, it's about to be dawn. Good thing we know where to look for the sun. Over there somewhere. Right over there. The sun should be right over there. And then it'll move across the sky. Sort of. And then it's like right about here now. Sunrise is right about there. Not like it really matters, you know. So right now I'm just trying to clear out these bad guys and pick up the loot around the area and start to consolidate everything into those boxes that I have set up. I have no arrested buff because there's too many enemies standing nearby. Oh yeah. Kill. Punch. It's all in the mind. Yeah. Kick. Awesome. And then I'll be chopping down a few more trees in the area. I'm trying to eventually clear out all the trees within the vicinity. And then, you know, of course, consolidate This is a long-term coal production factory. There you go. There you go. I'm going to put a box right over here for future wood. If you don't mind. Right there. I'll do some unloading. We'll continue on. We have the dandelion and butte berries. We have these heads, the resin, eyeballs, of which we have a whole lot. Extra piles of stone, which I'm putting over here for now. And the head. I'll hop over this wall and get busy again. Hey there everybody, how's it going? We pick up these wood. Oh, don't you break it. I don't want them breaking their own spawner. Let's keep clearing out this wood and I'll move things around. See, at least now I have all these boxes set up. So, I need to bring over a ton of wood and some brass nails as well up to the mountain, up to the castle, because I'd like to have a bunch of carts out there as well, just for impromptu storage, and I can fill those carts with goodies. Or at least keep a row in there of arrows, and potions, and food. Because there are emergencies. Sometimes I stay out for too long. Things happen. Let me get my rested bonus. Right now, my rested buff. I can do it right over here somewhere. Once I get 2 more stone. 2 more stone. 1 more stone. So it'll come to me. One of these enemies are going to have stone on them. You know what I mean? Just clearing out these stumps. Use a stamina potion. There's my stone. I'll chop down this tree. Again, there goes the stump. And again. Log rolling. Get these rocks out of here. And I'll wait a second. Awesome. Very cool. So I'll bring these items back up. Okay. Right on in. We're dropping off the plain wood. We are working with the other wood. Everything under 50 will go here. If there is any, but there isn't. This stone I'll put away in the corner in just a moment. We're still cleaning up and around, working with what we got. I can repair. There's no reason to leave here. Still trying to produce as much coal as possible because I only have 1 kiln out there in the mountains. I mean, excess wood goes over here. It's coal. I'm gonna fill this up. It's starting to get excessive, and I think we're good to go for now. 1 second. Got some extra feathers here. Really? Oh, I do. I thought for a second I didn't have a box for feathers. Wow. Alright, here we go. Let's get this rested buff. I'll sit over here in the chair. Eat some food. Yoo-hoo! Yeah. I'm not resting. Oh, because this fire is not lit, of course. Oh, alright. Hey there, Mars. How's it going there? And good morning, everybody. It's currently 2:29 a.m. here in America. Are y'all doing wonderful? I sure am. And good morning again. Let's make sure I'm rested. Did you see my cool sundial? Check it out. Look, it's a sundial. Isn't it amazing? Look, a sundial. Isn't it the most beautiful thing you've ever seen? Anyways, I have to take care of business. I gotta sit down right here and get this rested buff going. Am I resting? I'm resting. So right now I'm trying to gather some basic supplies so I can bring it back over to both the mountain and to produce a massive quantity of arrows. The arrow ratio, I believe all the different types of arrows require 8 wood. It's like 2 feathers, 8 wood, 8 resin, or whatever. I think maybe 8 obsidian. I want to make some poison arrows, which I think require obsidian and the ooze from the blobs. So I already went through the swamp and took care of a bunch of these blobs earlier. Oh yeah. What's going on? So I'm doing some weapon training here. Alright. So again, I'm clearing out all this wood, training my weapon. Training my weapons. Fishing a barrel. I'm trying to train my bow. Okay, stamina. Kick. Step on the fire now. Kick. Punch. Jump. And block. One more time. Let's go. And chop. So I'm clearing out all this debris around the area. I have boxes for everything, so it's really organized and it's really exciting. Yes. Yeah. Come on, come on. Enemies are coming towards me. That's when I clear out all these trees within a nice fat radius of this, of my base over here. All this noise I'm making is attracting those enemies. My wood chopping is now pretty high. It's not 100 yet. Or anything. Pow. Yes. I can also stream this game longer, in essence, because there's so much music and background sound effects and ambient noise that it blocks out all external world noise, like neighbors and cars and dump trucks. But other games, I can hear the outside world. I can hear lawnmowers and stuff, you know? All kinds of things. And it's very immersion breaking. So this game has so much noise in the background that I really feel like I'm part of this universe. You hear that, game developers? Take note. Of all these sound effects. Yep, we're just clearing out all this debris. Even these rocks, you know. It's all in the end, good to go. I want all this stuff to be smoothed out. Attracting enemies so we can get them. With the 1-2 slider. Pickaxe is 73 now. Kick. And punch. I'm going to put some more wood out here. There we go. And boom. Come and get it. Let's get this rock here. Another stamina potion. I kicked him. We're rocking and rolling. Yep, again, I'm just getting a bunch of resources and I'm still working at this area. It's a long-term project. I'm clearing out all these trees, transporting items across the map. I'm bringing wood over to the mountain and a bunch of resin for the torches, you know. This place is a great source of resin. All these enemies have the resin inside of them, and that's used to light the torches. You know? And I'm trying to craft a bunch of arrows, and it's going to require a mountain of wood. Now, this area is great for multitasking. I could chop down wood anywhere, but because I have this base here and I have all this storage and all these enemies, I'm sort of multitasking. Let's go back. Putting down these stacks. Good, 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 good. Alright, we'll do a few things here. Got some wood, drop the stone, get that wood, keep on going. Awesome. I'll go around in a circle, pick up everything. Let's chop down some trees out here for a moment. I just want to clear out this, you know, the entire perimeter. I've already cleared out enough trees so that I have clear path to the sun for my sundial. You know? Sundial. Powie zowie and go. Good combo attack. Real quick. Roll back and shoot him with the bow. Easy peasy. And again. And again. And again. Okay, I'm putting stacks of wood right over here for a later pickup. It's rather remarkable. Hence my remarks. Yes. Now. Kick. Yeah. Workbench. Oh no. I'm multitasking. I'm gonna build a cover over this water, over this fire. Lots of enemies over here in the night. If not nighttime. Okay, here we go. Oh yeah, go ahead and hit it. I dare you. Ooh, I bet you won't. All these combo attacks. I'll kick you. I'll kick you good. And I'll kick you well. Alright. Alright. Okay. Come and get it. So right now, I'm just trying to build this thing just to multitask. I feel like the enemies are more motivated to head to my position if they think I'm doing something. So I'm doing something to attract the enemies. You know what I mean? Almost ready. We're almost ready for things. Oh no, here we go now. All these enemies, my goodness gracious. Alright. I believe torches work through the rain. They're just burning so hot with the resin, you know? Right here on the inside. Right here on the inside, on the inside, on the inside. Yeah. Come on now. Now more enemies should appear at nighttime, which is great. They think they're interrupting me, but I like this. Let me chop down this tree just to attract more. Why not? Let me attract more. Oh my. Kick. Thank you. All those guys are showing up, all according to plan. Clearing up its undergrowth. Right here. Right here. And right here. Yeah. Yay. Fire, fire. And now the fire is working quite well. Oh boy. I'm gonna build this wall right here. Now I'm gonna make a right there. I'm gonna make a little flap. So I'll work with this and that. Right there. And I'll build a half trim if I could. A half trim, but that's not really going to work out. It's going to seal the baby up. But it needs to be kind of open here for this concept. I'll move the workbench on the other side while these guys are running around. That's okay. I'll build this other roof. Okay. And this other roof, the 26-degree angle thing. And I'll just build this with a vertical wall situation. Put it up there. Look at all these enemies showing up. It's awesome. Welcome. Awesome. Just clean them up. Back and forth all day long. Okay, this angle right here. Angle over here. I'll raise up the earth. Right there. And then level it out. Oh my gosh, these guys are crazy. In a good way. In a good way, that is. Awesome. I'm pull them back here for a second. Alright. Stamina potion. Alright. Yes. Okay, and kaboom. There and we go. There's so much going on. Kick! That worked out. That worked out. Okay, back over here, back over here. Yeah, this is that dreary music that we're talking about. When you're out there in the woods and you have no stamina. It's all dark and nasty and you're tired. Enemies are messing with you. Okay, good. Oh boy. Okay. Let me get my rested buff again. I should have brought up my other weapon and not this hammer. Okay. Okay. Done. Done. And... And... With that weird bar in front of the door. I'm gonna add a floor in here. Oh no. No. I can't see, Captain. Captain. No. There you go. You can kind of relax, have a good time. Just relax, have a good time here in your shack. That bar is blocking my head for a second. This spot has a weird layout, but you know what? It's okay. Let me sit in the ground and maybe rest for a second. It has a bad layout, but it's okay. I'm surprised I can rest these enemies chomping at the bit, you know what I mean? Am I resting? Am I resting? Yeah. Are we done? Nope. And boom. Yeah. Let's put down a pile of rocks right over here. Just a couple of things for later pickup. here. And we go to town with all these bad guys. I would like to build up my skills. Or, I'll have to get my rested buff going. There it is. Now I'm wondering if I can't see the current chat only because I have it pulled out in another tab. I might have to fix that problem. Let's see if I can fix that right now. Because I betcha. 1 second, please. Are you still there, Chris? I missed your last comment. I'm sorry about that. But I think maybe I solved the problem. I think it's because I have the chat box pulled out of my streaming window as a second tab, and now for some reason it doesn't want to update. So could someone please, pretty please, give me a test in the chat, and I think we'll be good to go. Pretty please, with FlimFlam on top. 2 scoops of FlimFlam in the AM. Here, I'll test. Bam. Could someone please test the stream for a second or FlimFlam to... Oh no. Did it work? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Oh my gosh. I'm still not sure whether or not it worked. I saw your test, but that's only after I refreshed. So give me 1 more second. I'll ask for another test in just a minute. Okay? Give me one more second. Give me a second. Bam. It's just I'm working with very low real estate here with my screen space. Oh, Mike is here as well. What the heck? Mike is here as well? Oh my gosh. Okay, I'm about to ask for a test in just a second, okay? I'm about to ask for a test in just a second, but not exactly right now. I'm just trying to maximize my screen real estate with the amount of chat blocks I can see without having to open up a new window. And that might solve my problems. Okay, so could someone please give me a test right about now? Let's say FlimFlam, a FlimFlam, a FlimFlam with a... Maybe that solved the problem. I don't know. The answer is no, it didn't solve the problem. Well, I'll be. Well, that didn't solve the problem, which is fine. It's fine. I can work with the current system. I just gotta pay attention to the current chat number and memorize it. That's all. Yeah, so thank you for your participation. I see what you wrote there. Cow ferns indeed. I thought whatever I would do would fix it. But that solution would have come with the price of having my screen be all crazy congested. But now I can still see things. I just gotta hit refresh every so often. Cornfuse. Goldarns. Goldarn. Yeah. Now let me get this rested buff. Jeez. I'm trying so hard and getting sort of far. Maybe if you think of it in a certain perspective. In the end, it doesn't even matter. Maybe if you think about it. Ho ho ho. I put my trust. I'll be right back in 2 shakes of a baby animal's face. Covered in fleas. Covered in fleas. In a back alley. Please. Silence. Okay. 79. Okay, continue on. That's crazy, huh? Oh my goodness gracious. Goodness gracious. Well, shiver me timbers. That was cool. Amazing. Well, blow me down. Okay, and I've got the iron. Let's go back over here. I'm gonna chop down a few more trees. That's what I'm sort of doing here. It's my whole point. Everything else is supplementary, just so you know. At this point, I want to leave here with a big old mound of wood. But I'm also training up my weapons and everything and clearing out the surrounding area. And working with some copper as well. You know. Every so often I end up using my axe on these guys. They go down. The Grey Dwarf. Cool. We're chopping and we're cleaning up as we go. It's okay. Keep on going. Not for much longer though. I have to work back up on the mountain, you know. So I'll bring back some wood. I gotta check and see if there's a cart around, and I do have to process a mountain of nails for future cart production on the mountain. All those enemies are coming my way. Thank you. Stamina. Awesome. And just a bit more. I'm going to chop down a few trees. I have to go repair my axe, of course. In just a moment or two. Yeah. Yes. Okay. Okay. Let's go drop off this wood over here in the corner. Or I'll bring some wood back with me or whatever. I'll do a full unload. And bring some wood with me. If you don't mind. I would like to bring a cart out here with me. Right now my fists are at 62. And my pole arm is around that level as well. It's at 60. Alright, I'm going to come back with the first load. If I could. Yeah. I'll come back with the first load. I'll bring back these feathers or something. No, I'll leave them here. Drop this iron for a second. And the stone can go in the corner. I do want to bring back the resin. I figured I'll have more than that, but I'm just bringing back what I can right now. And what I could at the same time. Load up this core wood. Oh, do the carts wear out over time? Thank you for the question. And I missed another comment before that. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I missed your comment, but yes, the carts take damage, but they don't just wear out. I don't know if they take damage from the sun, but I do have these cart stalls, but they do take damage and you gotta repair them. You can repair them easily with a hammer within the radius of a workbench. But yeah, they take damage just from bumping in the road, from falling damage, from rolling down the hill, from enemies hitting them, and from you hitting them, like what Mike said with the punching. So if you swing wide, you know, if you're carrying a cart and they're hitting you from behind with rocks. But the good thing is that the carts take visible damage. At first, the wood turns greenish gray, and then the planks get kind of loose for a second. Speaking of that, let's go ahead and make some right now. I'm going to take 18 of that, and let's just say 36 of this over here. Here. Like so. Yep, and I'll leave the stuff here for the time being. Give me a moment. Right there. And I'll bring the stuff upstairs. I'll make some nails, and I do need a box for nails. Bones and nails. I know it's weird. So color equals yellow, bam, nails. Okay, that makes sense. Let's go all the way upstairs for a second. Now here an elevator wouldn't work because I have metal on me. Bronze. Oh, I was backwards. So give me a second. I'll leave this stuff here as it should be. And either way, I'll just make the nails I need right now. This costs 1 bronze for I was backward with the ratio. It's 2 copper, 1 tin. I grabbed the opposite ratio. There, I got some nails, and let me grab the rest of that copper. How about I just grab a nice bundle of all of that, as much as I actually can hold. I'll leave the stack of nails here for later. And I'll bring over 1 more stack upstairs. Oh yeah. Right there. And the resin, that is all the resin I have right now, pretty sure. Everything else is fine, right? I'll bring up that wood. And this guy's strong. All this over encumbrance. Stamina. Go. I'll grab this other wood. And I'm going to move this stuff to the box upstairs. I'm carrying 2,000 pounds. 2,000 pounds. Let me throw this stuff on the ground for a second. Catch my breath. And go back upstairs. I'm going to bring over a load of material to the home base. Perhaps even these nails. Or I should say, over to the castle. I don't want too much time to pass by. But I do want to bring over a mountain all at once. Okay, so first we go all the way upstairs after unloading all this copper in this box. Thank you for the wood. I'm going to bring this wood and resin and everything else, along with this guck I have on me for some crazy reason. Across the way, I have 30, and that guck ooze. So now I'm taking these items back. Okay? And I'll leave them in the upper left hand corner box over here. I should maybe check on my wolves as well, but we'll see about that. I got this meat here. That resin, that wood. Okay, I'm good about everything else. Leave all that goodness. I'll refill all these torches. And we'll head back over. Got a bunch of torches. Thank you. Gotta check on everything. Thank you. I'm repairing things for a second. Just for a moment. And get these torches lit up. And I would like to work on my fishing as well. I got these tasks I'm taking care of, and I'm not really working with my farms. Normally, I spend so much time working with my farms and everything. I'm refreshing the chat right now. I'm so sorry. Melissa, can you change the torch colors? No. As far as I can tell, no. But you have the standard torch of varying degrees. You have a standing torch. You're wondering about the blue torch? It's a specific kind of torch. Okay? It's a specific kind of torch. It's a... You have a standing green burning iron torch. Okay? And that takes the weird garbage from the swamp, the guck. And then you have a standing blue burning iron torch. But both of those require iron is the key. It's an investment in iron. So all those things you see, that's all iron. Plus the Grey Dwarf eyes. So it's specifically taking the Grey Dwarf eyes, which is why I have that farm. Which is why it's nice that I have that Grey Dwarf farm, because it consumes mass quantities of eyes over time. Each of these hold up to 6, you see? But then you have... This right here uses pure copper. With resin. Like I said, there might be a slight delay because I can't see the chat move. I have to manually hit the button. I'm sorry. There you go. So I have the ooze. I have 30 more ooze. I'm sort of working with that ooze. So I'm going to bring it out in the back. Along with this resin I'll leave, or the Grey Dwarf eyes. Well, I wasn't really done lighting things up, was I? Let's go move these berries around or something. Okay, and those roots. I'm heading back there just for another FlimFlam load. I just want to take care of business for a moment. I believe I already made a ton of nails and I put it in this box over here to the left. Up there. Yes, I did. So I'll bring 200 nails with me. Alright, so we're done here. I'm going to swap up my armor really quick and bring over this load of material. And some meat. It's kind of rough, though. Okay. Now I'm going to play with these extra items really quick. I wanted to grab, actually, my at-gearge weapon. And let me swap out my food for a bit more health. In the mountain. I'll pull out this stack right there. Move this jerky over. Alright, in terms of my food here, what do we have? Turnip stew. More like onion soup, am I right? Let me check my onion count. Okay, I'll make some onion soup. I haven't done any gardening today because I've been focused on that a bit too much, I think. This is a cauldron. Lots of recipes. In proximity, of course you know this is a cauldron. But lots of recipes. From all this other garbage. So there we go, onion soup. Kebab. I would like the ice cream, I guess. A fair amount of stamina is pretty good. And I'm getting that third food right about now. Put the extra potions away. I have no extra ice cream available outside. Ice cream, ice cream, ice cream. I'll grab 6. It goes by quickly when you're out for several days doing things. Okay. That's all good. I'll put these potions away in the extra potion box. And we're still lighting a little bit. And I think there's a few more torches on top of the tower. Alright. Cool. We check on the bees. Yay. I'll drop off the honey. Right now. Okay. And I roll. I'm gonna bring these items over. Right now. Some wood. I'll put this stuff in the corner. No wood. Well, I might as well make those arrows now. Okay, I'm making the poison arrows now. First time, I think. Yes, so it should be pretty fierce using the poison arrow in conjunction with the poison bow. This might be the way to do it. So I'm going to try to make as many of these as possible. Trying to stack it up. Yes, I'm trying to make as many poison arrows as possible. 52 poison damage and 26 piercing damage. And the fire arrow is just 22 fire damage and 11 pierce. Obsidian, 52 pierce. Alright. Poison. Cool. Put the remainder in the butts. And I'll leave these arrows here for now. Okay. I'll bring 50 wood with me. And this resin. And that's not much meat, to be honest, but I'll still bring it over. Because anything I bring over now saves me a trip later, you know what I mean? There we go. So I'm going straight over to go drop these things off with my pathetic amount of wood arrows. So I'll bring over these poison arrows right now. And I'll try to identify the resistance of the drakes against the poison damage. I would imagine that the baby drake has the same sort of vulnerability versus the adult thing. Okay, we're going to the mountain. Castle. Flim and flam, and flim and flam. I bring over those extra arrows. Yeah, mountain, castle, go. We're back to do more work over here at the mountain. We did that detour for a second and we got some stuff, whatever. I'll be bringing them over, but I can't stay in one spot forever. See, I have all these extra potion, good. I have these extra arrows, good. You see what we're doing here? Oh yeah. Preparation. Pronto. We're jamming. I'll leave the meat here. And I'll put... You know what? I'll go ahead and make some carts right now. Right now. I'm going to leave the portal material here. I'll take all that wood with me. I'll leave the wood there. There we go. I'll bring over more serpent cores as well. And I guess the eyeballs, we need them. I'll bring that head back. This coal will go downstairs right now. Okay. Let me head downstairs right now. Really quick. This is all temporary. Oh yes, so the cart, right? Of course, the cart is determined by having bronze nails. Okay, and they're really easy to make. You saw me just make some. I guess I didn't make it very clear that was the whole point of it. That it's sort of a big deal. I'll leave the remainder here, and I guess I'll leave the portal material down here in this box. I'll take everything from here. A little exchange. It's just 1 bronze equals 10 nails, and 10 nails equals the cart. You know? Make sure I load up this full of silver. Oh no. I dropped off all the arrows. I have to carry a stack of 100 obsidian on me. Oh, come on. There we go. Now I have the obsidian. Alright. So I'm going to load up one of these boxes. With stuff to take back. That box. The weird box down below. Everything else is just fine. Okay. There's coal down there. Boom. There you go. One more. I think we're good to go. Alright. I'll leave this wood here in the corner. Bring out a stack of the wood here on the side. Alright. And now I move forward into justice and the Don's early Flim. Wait a minute. Yeah. Right, I'm gonna go back down to the other site. One second. I gotta bring back everything that doesn't really belong here. The stone can go back down. This leather I could put into this box right over here for now. But I now have to bring out a double stack. I have this Fenrir fur, and I'll leave the wolf fur here. This other stuff can stay here as well. The silver can stay in the box. You know what I mean? Hail, Dylan, and how's it going there? Buddy, old pal? Yeah. Alright, let's put away this stuff here, right over yonder, and I'll head back down to the farm. Maybe I'll do some trimming before I go. Thank you. How about I put this right in front of the wall? How about right here? How about right here? Built into the wall with the material next to it. Off to work on a Good Friday. Yes, indeed. Let me build a roof. Once we get more wood down here. So that is my purpose. Just trying to bring the stuff together right now. Put the egg right there. Fill this box with stuff to bring back. And this box can be broken down. That's the olden times of these hidden boxes. Not good. Hidden Valley Ranch. Alright, this box is to bring stuff back over to the wolf farm. Alright. And we have this resin situation. I'll bring 100 with me. Let me just fill up the stuff here for a second. If I do it now, it'll still be burning on the round trip. But it's fine. Okay. And then we quickly go downstairs and build a little roof on top of this structure. Okay. Yeah. Okay, here we go. So, boom. Opposite direction. It's too close. Okay. It doesn't have enough air. Fire gets smothered. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Yep. And some of the stuff over here. Honey, resin, leather. Alright, let's go back now. I'll unload that other box. We're good here for the time being. I just want to, set some stuff up in the background. We're multitasking, you see. We're multitasking. Oh, yeah. Let's unload this box here. Boom. I'll leave this resin. And I'll take that head. Okay, we're leaving. Well, I'll leave the fur and that tooth. I'll take everything else. Oh yeah. Okay. Can I transfer more items back? Perhaps. Leave that, take the gold, leave that, take the flim. Don't you go? Okay, let's go consolidate. I'll head back down to the eye farm. I still would like a lot more wood brought over. And, of course, the portal material, so eyeballs. I have to bring over a bunch of gray dwarf eyes. You know? Fenris, cultist. Drake, and the Crossgland crystal. I'm pretty sure I have enough to make that really cool axe now. But there might be crystal armor or something once I unlock the next table, which I would like to maybe fight this boss eventually. Jeez. We gotta make sure we're ready. Okay, put the gold away. And I'll swap my armor back over. And I'll head out straight to the eye farm. Yay, we're doing it. So now I'm going back down to the eye farm to go cut down more trees and kill more bad guys, get more eyeballs and everything like that. And I'll be bringing over more wood, more resin, and more Grey Dwarf eyes down to the castle. And continue clearing out that area as we prepare for the boss fight in the future. So, eye farm. I gotta pause for a sec. Okay, I'm gonna swap out the shish kebab. It's actually rather expensive for the food. It's a high health food, and I don't need that as much. I need more stamina food. So I'll put back the skewer, and I'll pick up the carrot soup, and I'll put this on the table. Alright, and now nighttime or what? Daytime? I just woke up. Okay. Alright, let's do a final repair. I would like to use wooden arrows here. So I'll leave the good stuff. Yes! So exciting. Here in America.com. Living in America. In America, baby. Alright, let me unload here. Well, I'll leave the eyeballs because I do want to bring those back, but other stuff not as much. Thank you. The seed. Well, I would actually have to bring over some stone. I'll see what I can do here. I'll bring this up in bits to the very top to bring through the portal later on. Hopefully we can get this wood chopped down ASAP. Again. Okay, here we go. Bow chicky wow wow. Again, we're just gonna fight these bad guys, do what we gotta do, increase my skills, and I'll be using this at-gear weapon as well. So bam. Oh yeah. Jeez. Thank you. Long-term happiness. Just fuel up the FlimFlam. Right there. That's it. Okay, I'll unload really quick. Over time. Right there. Resin. Let's continue. Now, I don't have a cart here, do I? This is amazing. Let's make sure. I would like to have carts everywhere out here. You know, it will kind of make sense to have carts everywhere throughout this region, seeing as I'm working with all this lumber and whatnot. So I'll do a quick sweep through, and then I'll make some carts and put them here and there and everywhere, huh? Yeah, I'll do this until my character gets tired or something. And there's amazing blueberry. Thank you. Yeah, baby. Chop down all the trees. Yeah. Today is Friday, apparently. Entering the weekend of yours. I hope to have all of you all throughout my streams. I'll be doing more of Meet Your Maker as well. You know. You know. Don't be shy. Dry your eye. Welcome to 343am.com. Now, I wonder how often I have to check in on my bases in Meet Your Maker. I wonder. I don't know. Because at a certain point, my bases run out of resources and everything. So I have to go back through. We will see. Oh my gosh. Yes. Okay, I'll bring all the stuff with me right now. And enemies will follow me. I'm bringing this wood all the way upstairs. The core wood will go by the fire. The standard wood goes all the way upstairs. I can only carry so much at a time, you know. Oh boy. Well, that's all full. I'm good to go. Yeah. I'll do some quick unloading. Okay, I'll drop a couple things off. I want to unload the wood and do what we have to do. I'll bring that wood with me. Leave this coal over here. And boom. Blueberry. Mushroom. Dandelion. Eyeballs. Resin. Carpet Newland. Okay. Go upstairs with the wood in my hand. Again and again. And again. Come on now. Just shoot him with my wood arrows. Because I am trying to build up my bow skill as well. Awesome. Don't hit the structure, please. I'm still cleaning up all the stuff over time. That's right next to the spawner. Thank you. Let's get this stone. Red mushroom. I'll transfer this wood over. Thank you. I'll bring it back right now. Okay, I'm just gonna unload this for a second. It's okay. It's no big deal. Yep, no big deal. Yep. Okay, well, we're about done with that, aren't we? I'm gonna go. I guess we're done here. Let me grab a bunch of eyeballs. Bam. Even though I don't need to at all, let's not. I'll bring over 150. I'm saying I don't need to because I already have a bunch of eyeballs back at my other base. I guess we're done here. I have enough wood up top right now, you know? Enough wood is up top. So I'm going to start transferring loads of this material over. Okay? Loads and loads. And the loads. Over. I'll be dumping them in the box right across from me. Right over here. Okay. And the wood. I'll take that fish. It needs to be processed. Okay. And then I'll bring the processed fish over. Process the fish. Raw fish. Honey. That wolf meat, you know. Arrows and wood. Okay, here we go. And I'll grab these eyeballs. 150. And let's bring everything over to the mountain again. Alright. Okay. Wrong order, got me all confused. And we're good to go there. I guess I'll leave the arrows outside. Go to bed, wake up, and head out to the mountain. And I'll try to set up some stuff. I'll try to pull the rest of my circling course. I'll get these portals set up and everything. At this point, I'll transition back over to a different food. There's 20. That's more than enough. We drop the carrot soup and pick up the sausage. Alright, here we go. Yeah. And we're all full. Into the mountain we go. Very exciting, I know. Now, I don't need the gear. I need the hammer for the mountain. Depending. If I'm surrounded by wolves, I think the polearm's better. If I'm in a cave, the hammer's better. If I'm fighting skeletons, you know. No, I don't want to go to the mountain. I want to go down to the castle. I don't want the mountain. But I don't want the mountain. You hear me? My name is Frank Castle. My name is John Castle. Alright, portal material I'll put outside right now. That fish I'll put in this box. This fire arrow I'll put it in the arrow box. I'll grab the stuff, leave the wooden arrow. I'll bring out these mats, and I'll bring out these, yeah. There's all the portal mats right there in the box. Got the stone. Alright, get these wagons. I'm gonna put a couple wagons around, okay? Put a wagon way over here on the other side of the mountain. And a portal. Let me grab some portal stuff right now. Okay, and I have wood on me. Not much, but enough. Maybe. I have to label this accordingly. I'm going to call this Northwest. Yeah. Northwest. And I'll mark it on the map. Alright. And I need to have one north. Some more over here somewhere. Well, that's all rock. Oh, this is a good spot. The old silver mine. Oh, it's still a current silver mine. Alright, well I might as well multitask. Because I would like for this to be a position, perhaps. I like to hop around here. Yeah. Alright. Era. How about center? Center. Uh-huh. Northwest and center, and you get what I can from this node and bring it back so that we're doing something in the background. Even though we already have a lot of silver, it's nice to exhaust this node so I can flatten it out. I'll leave the stone here. Cool. Just gonna flatten out this whole thing. I'm getting the silver right now. And stone. It's rather wonderful, I know. That's stone. Stamina. much delicious silver. Precious even. Precious. It costs a lot of material here in the world. Another stack of stones. Keep on going until we need repairs. Again, I haven't done much of any farming at all today. You know? Alright, here we go. Keep on going around here. I'm trying to make a little cave. I moved the portal in the cave. I moved the fire in this cave as well. Oh yeah. Does it still count as cover? It does. Lovely. But of course we need more. More, I say. Is it center? I don't know. It's not center. Center. Done. No more silver. There's more silver. It's best to dig around the entire node before going for the node itself because it almost retreats into the rock. Or it sort of moves with the rock. I don't know. Well. Well. I'll leave a cart here, as was the intention. But now I'm out of wood. By one. Now I'm good to go. Cart, silver, go. Done. I'll grab the silver ore and I'll leave everything else. Bye-bye. Actually, that was center. Keep on going. I'll get some stuff as we go. Stop it. It's all dark out here. It's all nasty. It's all good in the end, though. Okay, cool. I'll drop off the portal stuff here. And the nail stuff. There we go. go. Alrighty. Let me hop on down with my stack of resin for a second. I'm not sure at all how many arrows it takes to defeat that boss. Oh no. Okay, let's keep on going. I think I can pull over another load from the other side now. You know what I mean? Let's go over and pull over another load from the other side. And repair my tools in the process. Right now. Okay, we're heading on over right now. This extra wood that we needed. Wood. Stone. Okay, and wood. And eyeballs. We'll move these stacks of stone down below. Where they have to go. For future development. This is like a long-term situation over here. Let me get rid of all this because it needs to go eventually. That rock in particular. I'm thinking about moving it back down to Meet Your Maker, okay? In just a bit. Yeah. Right over here. I'll drop these stacks of stone by the road for later. So I'll keep on going until my tool is broken or until this mountain is gone. Just this mound here, you know? It's a separate chunk of stone from the rest of the hill. The rest is technically dirt that I can shift. For example, I can shape this, but I can't shape this. It's stone. You know? Alright. Yeah. Another stack of stone. Almost done. I'm gonna move this big old mountain here. And back over again. One more time. But I feel like this stream has been good. I went through, farmed the swamp, killed some guys in the plains. A bunch of people stopped by. We had some good conversation. Answered some questions. You know what I mean? That's what I gotta say. Okay. Let's smooth out around this circle here. And I'll level all this out if I have to. I gotta be able to jump around and hide from the enemy. Oh, why am I placing stone stacks? In preparation of making a stone wall and stone bunkers and so forth I'll be using all throughout the area. I have a yard over here that I'm preparing with other building materials, you see? Because I'm going to have a bunch of stone all throughout this area, stone walls and stone embankments and stone everything. So I need a bunch of stone. And because I'm going to be putting the wall all around this area, it helps to have the stone in the area. You know? Because I'm making stone walls, so... And I'll be making them right here. Stone walls in preparation for the boss fight. You dig? Alright, cool. Let me smooth out the side here. Yeah. It's sort of like if you were clearing out a forest to build a big house and a big wall. As you're clearing out the forest and you're picking up wood, it's really easy and good and smart to quickly put down stacks of wood as you go. You know, in one big area and along the path where the future fence will be, or you can directly build the fence. But here I can't really directly build the stone because that requires the occasional stone cutting station here and there and here and there, which requires iron. So I have to move just a few tables because I don't have an infinite amount of iron. It makes sense to build standard workbenches everywhere because they're just wood. I love how smooth you can make things in this game. So I'm trying to make everything kind of smooth and work itself around, you know, for the most part, and have these roads going around. But it'll take time to smooth everything. And then we'll have structures. Like all the tops of these mountains need to be nice and flat, with all the extra rock destroyed or turned into a bunker. Like this right here can be turned into a bunker because it's not your average dirt pile. It's a rock. So I can just dig right behind it. Let me sit down and get my rested buff. I can dig underneath this and hollow out that rock. And then build something over the top of this, and this would be a nice bunker. Connecting between that rock and this rock. So I can put a bunch of stone here because this is going to be a build site. Oh yeah. Okay, let's dig into the rock here. I'm going straight down if I could. Lower and lower and lower, but not straight down exactly. So I'm trying to make this cavity here, you see? In the rock. It serves as a shelter. It's just amazing. That's good. Mm-hmm. Okay, this campfire will go inside the hill. What? What? There we go. I have to go now because my weapon is, or my tool is broken. Very cool. Cool. And over here, so I'm moving these piles of material around because this is all going to be a build site, you know. I of course will have a walkway across from this side to that side and all that. Oh yeah. Yay. Right there. Hey, look, there's a werewolf over there just hanging out. Isn't that cool? Hey there, wolf. What up? Pow. Nope. I said pow. I'm the one that does that. Stop it. I am the one. Over time, just making it easier for myself, you know? Over time and space. Alright, it's time to go back. And don't fall to my death. Whoa! I've done it. Okay, we're going back now. So yeah, so I've been live with this for about 4 hours. I think I might go back to Meet Your Maker for another 4 hours. I'm thinking about checking on my buildings. And then I might come back with this for another 4 hours. I'm thinking about it, you know? Doing some alternations. So yes, I think I'll leave right now. And I'll come back with more hours of you know what. of Meet Your Maker. But hey, at least I played some Valheim today. But I think we had a good stream, even though it was shorter than 12 hours. You know? Answered some questions. We did some things. Showed some remarkable gameplay. Worked on some long-term projects. And had a great time. Yes. I'm more than happy to answer those questions. So thank you all for watching, and I'll be back in just a bit with more of Meet Your Maker. It's so exciting to get through these dungeons. See, it's available on GeForce Now, but I'm not playing it on GeForce Now. It's running perfectly fine on my computer. It's amazing. Well, thank you for watching. I'll get some something to eat for breakfast or something. I don't know. And I'll be right back very quickly. Goodbye. Thank you for your amazing support. Words.